Are you watching Mario Bros?
I guess not.
All these games are so broken.
Is it a good idea or a bad idea for me to go into the Forsaken Crypt in the Old Forest, Ursus? Hi. Thank you.
What are we Chivoing today, boys?
Playing your game, Purd.
I know I'm watching that shit. I've never actually played it though.
Oh, I thought you did.
It's hard to get into roguelikes.
Is it low?
It's like a commitment to learning.
It is the night that they have Elijah Wood there, which is cool, but it's still like, I was not really expecting them to just like throw me one more gig and like think that that's chill, because that still only gives me 4 gigs and gives Sonia 7.
Just say that.
I'm going to in response. He didn't flat out say that, but he said, "Hey Sam, I haven't forgotten, so I'm still going to be sending out a mass email with the changes. That said, are you available January 15th?" And to me, that kind of implies that he's checking if I'm available
Spark, what is your eye level in WoW now?
740.
Damn, son, I just made a warlock. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I like warlocks.
I can't decide if I want to do affliction or demo yet.
Affliction's the best, I think.
Yeah, it seems more fun too. Well, I don't
Yeah,
know.
like-
There are two lost wives. What the fuck? Boom! New class.
so I'm out of bounds. And from here, I can hover directly into the boss.
Oh.
What?
Dude, this tome game is super fun. You should fucking play it, Matt.
I'll probably check it out. Is there like a guide for it, or is it pretty intuitive?
It's fucking deep and hardcore, and there's very little guides. It has so much content, it's like absurd.
Hmm.
I made a character right now that's just like super tanky. Just fucking nothing can kill me.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Why isn't your cam on?
It's dark.
Is the power out or something?
Nah. Damn. Coruscating? What the hell does coruscating mean? Armor 2, defense 10.
he's still in the sandworm pit.
I think I killed a dragon on accident or something.
What? What color dragon? How old is it?
I don't know. Yeah, I got a fire dragon shield. Tome yet?
What's up?
Playing Tome yet?
I'm about to play some WoW.
You made the wrong choice.
What? Dude, 100% Majora's Mask. This is gonna be sick.
I didn't even know you could 100% that game.
Yeah, me neither.
Yep.
Yo. Man, I've gotten really far in this run, but I just have no idea where anything is ever.
Okay, it would have helped if I'd actually turned the volume up for any of that, so it's like not did hear a word.
I said I've gotten quite far, but it's still my first time like seeing anything, so I have no idea where anything is, and I'm looking for this back door to the Vor Armory, but
Okay, does that mean you've gotten to the Eastern Continent?
yes.
Alright, so, okay, from the Gates of Morning, you got that kind of yellow mountains in the,
Yeah.
on the island. If you go north of them, there should be two kind of buildings right next to each other. And the one on the left is the back door.
I only see the Vor Pride Bastion.
It should be right next to it, literally right beside it, the cell beside it, should be the back door. Oh, but it only appears if you've gotten the quest.
Oh, what's that quest?
Okay, it's this simple. If you go back to the Gates of Morning, and if you go to the far right, and just above where Erin is standing, there's a house with a building with a door and whatnot. It doesn't have any signs on it. And if you knock on that door,
Ah, okay, there we go.
and he gives you the quest.
Yeah, that's what I've been needing.
Now I have to give you a warning about the Vor Armory.
I heard there's all those dragons in there. I want to kill them.
What level are you?
50.
Okay, you might actually stand a chance.
I'm gonna wreck them.
Rules play this. No, you gotta understand, they're like level 123.
Easy.
Trick is, you're gonna need to lure them out. As a... Do you have any good mobility skills? Because you're playing a bulwark, which is not the most mobile of classes.
No, I'm gonna tank them.
You can't attack them all at the same time.
I'm gonna take them all at the same time. What level are they on that one?
Something like 120.
I mean, what level of the dungeon?
Second floor, there's only 2 floors.
Alright, beautiful.
The door is one of those ones that has a specific warning on it. You know, when you try to open it, it pops up the little box and asks, "Are you sure you want to open this?"
And I will say yes.
And you get an achievement just for opening it.
Oh, I didn't realize it was for opening it. I thought it was for clearing it.
Oh, there's another one for clearing it.
Hell yeah, I'm about to get it.
Yeah, the first one's called "Are You Crazy?" That's for opening it. The second one is "I cleared the room with death and all I got was this lousy achievement."
I just did the Naga place, and I had the achievement where you accept that one guy's quest, and then you kill him anyway.
Yeah, there's like 3 different achievements you can get there simultaneously. Well, almost simultaneously. Because you got the winner of the
Yeah, killing that guy after taking his quest.
Yeah, now what you do is you take his quest, right? You go in the portal he opens, you go all the way through, you get to the boss at the end, you talk to him, and take his quest to go back and kill the first guy.
Oh, damn. I wish I would have known that.
Yeah, you kill the first guy, and when you do that, there's a prodigy unlocked that you can get called Legacy of the Nanoman. You get that, you get that prodigy. You go back to the Naga guy, and then you kill him too, and you get an achievement called Treacherous Bastard.
Definitely should have done that.
Kind of thing that will get mentioned in the guide. You just basically get 3 achievements instead of 1 or 2. You get an achievement for killing the turtle dragon thing during his quest. You get an achievement for killing the Naga guy, and you get an achievement for killing the Naga guy if you're on his side, which is basically the same as killing the turtle when you're on his side. You just basically get to be a dick to everyone. So yeah, all my time progress has got the Clay Money admins asking me questions, so I might be about to get banned. Be a little harsh.
On Calamity for Tome?
Yeah, they've started. I got an email from one of the admins and going, "What's been going on here?" The fact is that they actually asked instead of just banning me automatically, so I'm not too pissed or anything. But I'll be a bit annoyed if they do ban me.
Oh my god, you're right. These things are all like level 100. Some 50s. A few 102s. Where should I lead them to? Just the doorway?
That can be a bit tricky because obviously a doorway is 2 doors, but they can't open the door because of the nature of it. But what I did the first time I did it is if you go all the way down to the bottom and to the right, there's a thin corridor where it kind of bounces back and forth. It goes up and down and up and down. It's really narrow, so they can only come at you one at a time through it. And that's basically where I held them off. But you basically run down there, right? If nothing comes down there after like several turns, you slowly make your way up and lure them one at a time. The achievement only requires you to kill the big ones, the level 100 whatever dragons.
Oh shit. I just used the battle call ability and brought them all around me.
Not the smartest of moves.
This is either gonna be beautiful or not beautiful.
What game mode are you playing on? This exploration?
Adventure.
You're fucked. Well, you're not really completely fucked. When you die and go to the Eidolon place, you can ask the Eidolon to take you somewhere else. So, as long as you actually cleared the rest of the level and got the blood ruined athame thingy, then you're good to go.
I may be okay actually. I have a lot of shit I can turn on. Alright, this is actually the first battle I've needed to be tactical about.
Yeah, it is honestly just brutal. I mean, obviously, if you start using a whole bunch of like super cheaty add-ons, it's actually easy, but it's kind of against the point. Oh, damn it! It's that time of day. My alarm started going off.
What add-on would make this easy? Is there just literally a god mode add-on?
It's not really a god mode add-on, but there's one add-on that gives you a crazy number of stat points and talent points and generic points and category points every time you level up, and prodigy points. So you can basically get, you know, all your skills. You can, you know, max out all your talents, all your stats, all your you can get every single prodigy in the game and whatnot. And
What?
with all those buffs, you just end up so strong that basically nothing can really give you much trouble. Except there is one problem with that. There's a dungeon in Maj'Eyal, the Eastern Continent, called the Dark Crypt. And at the top of it, you fight yourself. So if you're this level 50 guy with everything unlocked and then you fight yourself, it turns out the computer always plays your character better than you do. It will annihilate you. Trick to that is basically like not leveling up past 30 and then taking off all your equipment before you go in. So it recreates you, just doesn't recreate your inventory, just recreates what you actually have equipped. So if you don't have anything equipped, suddenly it's just basically this naked guy with really good stats. You just give yourself better stats, put your gear back on, and then just blat it.
Got it.
Nicely done. I've got to bear in mind that you're doing it on Nightmare, correct?
No, just normal.
Right. Okay, on normal. Right. On Nightmare, enemies are. Let's see. What is it precisely? I'm trying to think. It's something like 150 times level plus 25. So if they're like level 100 on normal, they're level 175 on Madness.
That's the only difference between them.
Well, the other thing is the frequency of rares and uniques and boss enemies appearing every level. It massively increases. Instead of having like most of your enemies are just like normal enemies or normal, by the time you get to Madness, there are more rare enemies than normal enemies, and so basically they've all got like lots of skills.
if I can kill those worms, can I pretty much beat the game at this point?
Probably, yeah. I mean, the final dungeon isn't so much difficult, it's just incredibly long. It is the longest dungeon in the game. It just goes on freaking ever.
After that, can you still play the game?
Yeah, the game doesn't end just because you beat the final boss. And you can go back and do quests you haven't completed. And there's a dungeon on the west continent where you start called the Ruin Dungeon, and there's a special staircase that takes you to the Infinite Dungeon.
Oh yeah, I found that earlier.
Yeah, so it's like you can take your character and go into that and pick up something like level 75 or something at the end of the dungeon to go on from there. But I wouldn't actually recommend it. I'd recommend starting from level 1. And also, if you don't have the Infinite Dungeon 500 add-on, basically you can't finish the dungeon.
What does that add-on do?
Basically, what it does is it allows you to level up past level 50 whilst inside the dungeon. And basically, like every 5 levels, you can upgrade your stats beyond the cap a bit. It's basically because the Infinite Dungeon is 500 levels, and monsters go up in level every floor. So you basically cannot actually finish the Infinite Dungeon without that add-on. You just can't get strong enough. I
That's
hate. I think that's the case at least. I haven't really played it, but I know it's just like going in after complete level 50, everything's like level 130. Every enemy.
Hello,
Hey,
you really do have a cute accent.
I'm blushing now.
Look what you've done, Tenta.
I didn't catch you, Zenok.
I said, look what you did.
Made me blush.
Ah, I'm sorry. But I really do prefer British accents, all kinds, over US American accents. Nothing against you, Zenok. Your way of talking is really funny and cool. It's just that British accents sound cooler. I can't explain it. It's a matter of personal preference.
It's half the reason why I want to move to America, just to pick on, all the female panties that suddenly get better at my accent. Just, I figure I've got a better chance of put it over there than I do here in England.
My favorite English Let's player even is from Great Britain, so whenever he gets agitated, he says all those funny British swear words, and then his accent becomes clearly visible. It's so funny. He mostly plays stupid indie horror games and other shit, so it's very easy to listen to him. So I searched the YouTube link. One moment, please.
So you go lots of fuck shit, oh fucking hell, kind of thing.
Is there an add-on that just lets you go above level 50 normally?
I don't think there is. I think that add-on only allows you to do it in the Infinite Dungeon. I've had it installed and not been able to go past level 50 until I went into the dungeon. So, it's not like having that will ruin screw up the rest of the game. It's purely for the Infinite Dungeon. And since all the add-ons have gone on, like the Steam Workshop, have gone through Dark God, the guy who made the game, so it's kind of like they're all legitimate. Including the ridiculously overpowered level 1.
I just posted the link in the friendship chat. Maybe you even know her. find Let's Plays relaxing. You can do other stuff alongside. That's why I occasionally watch them.
So if I'm like super powerful in level 50, I should not go to the Dark Crypt, is what you're saying?
Yeah, you're pretty much. It'll have all of your stats. You might be able to put it off. It's on the third floor of the dungeon. So if you basically once you clear the second floor, you're standing on the stairs, take off all your equipment, everything, and then go in and fight. You might be able to beat it because it'll spawn with no equipment on. Then you can put your gear on. It's fine to fight it. You might be able to do it. It depends basically how good your gear is, how much of a difference that's gonna make.
Is there a way to walk back to the Western Continent?
No, you have to complete that quest you're on to get back to the Western Continent. So the reason why you went to the Vor Armory is to get the Aphane, and then you have to get a resonating diamond, and then that guy who gave you the quest will create a far portal which will take you back to Maj'Eyal.
And then I can come back here later? Again?
Yeah. Well, you have to do another quest over there to create another far portal to get back to Valhalla.
God damn it.
Yeah.
So nothing's stopping me from just killing the prides right now, right?
Yeah, you can actually go on and complete the game right now. I mean, there's actually an achievement for never ever going to Maj'Eyal ever.
How do you do that?
You can one of the two classes you can start off as are the Sun Paladin and an Oracle, and so long as you're human or elven of those two types, of those two classes, you start in Varial. It's basically like what happens is they go into a portal at the beginning of the game, which ends up taking them to the Western Continent.
Hmm.
But if you just skip that, you start over on the Eastern Continent. The problem is, the only way you can level is, you're level 1. You have to go fight the roaming orc patrols and try to survive.
How do you possibly do that? They're so hard.
I know, you basically got to try to do one of those fights, do it and take one of the guys on your own, and basically, probably get a level every single one you kill. And don't forget, you have to do this level of difficulty, so there's going to be a madness roguelike when you've got one life to try to do this on. It's just, yeah. But yeah, basically all you have to do to complete the game is you have to destroy the 4 orc prides, because they each want, when you kill the boss you get a special orc thing. Then in one of the prides, which is off to the northwest, there's this, after going through it, there's another dungeon below it which has the pedestals you put those orbs on, which unlocks the exit to the final dungeon. You just go through that, kill the final boss, bam, game done. So you never have to go to Maj'Eyal.
That'll be hilarious. Can't wait to do that one.
It's kind of very much a case of get good at the game before even trying that.
My fortress's current energy level is 326. Does that mean anything to me?
Your what says that?
My fortress?
Oh, fortress. Okay. Okay. Energy levels. You can use energy levels to unlock various things, but you know you only need like 150 total to unlock everything. Is you unlock the training room, you unlock the far portal room.
I saw there was an achievement to go through 7 far portals, and there's an achievement to do like 1,000,000 points of damage in the training room or something.
Yeah, the training room's dead easy because if you've unlocked that, it's just the room to the north. And it's a little pedestal thing. You just tell it to set um, armor and armor hardiness to 0, resistances to 0, spawn one dummy, and just basically stand next to it and hold up whilst you know you can do other things whilst doing that. And just wait for it to get to 1,000,000 damage. But there's no point doing it until you get to Madness roguelike difficulty. Because if you do it on Madness roguelike,
Yeah, unlock it for
it will
everything.
unlock it for all the previous difficulty and all the previous game modes too. So
Mhm.
Madness roguelike unlocks Madness Adventure as well.
How do you unlock Madness again?
You complete Nightmare to unlock Insane. You complete Insane to unlock Madness.
Okay. That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I think no. Actually, there is an there's an add-on that unlocks everything, sort of. It doesn't actually unlock them. It just allows you to access everything. You can still, if you, you know, if you went on to say Madness, you went and did all the completions and whatnot with this add-on, and then if you removed the add-on, you wouldn't have Madness unlocked if you haven't completed Nightmare. But it allows you to play all the different classes and races and whatnot that are locked at the start. So you could actually just go straight to Madness and whatnot, I guess, with that add-on. But
I may think about doing that then. Not sure. And there's a way you could send all of your gear to your next character no matter what difficulty they're on?
yes and no. The vault, there's a vault in the fortress. So
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah. The problem is obviously that have you got the DLC for?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you can send 5 items into the vault at a time, and an item has to be in the vault for an hour before it can be removed. So yes, you can transfer things to other characters, but it's a slow process.
Wouldn't that be good to do if you're gonna say you play a game on normal and then you send all this high-powered tier 5 gear to a new character who's on Madness? Isn't that?
Yeah, it's not a terrible idea because I do it. But one thing you have to bear in mind is that also when you put things in the vault, it adds level requirements to them based upon their tier. Level tier 5 gear becomes level 35 requirements. So it has to be level 35 to put on anything that's tier 5 that's gone through the vault. Level 30 for tier 4, 25 for tier 3, 20 for tier 2, and 15 for tier 1. Actually, I think there isn't a level requirement for tier 1. I might be wrong about that, but I've never tried to put tier 1 stuff through.
Oh man, I have to use this, the Orb of Many Ways again, huh?
Yep. Every time you want to use a fire portal, you have to use that orb.
That's strange. What are these backup guardians?
Basically, when you return to Maj'Eyal, the Western continent, through that quest, a bunch of if you cleared a dungeon, quite a few of them have a new boss in them. It's just like it's the only creature left alive, and after you killed everything else.
Mm-hmm.
So like there's a boss on the first floor of Dreadfell.
And are they like achievement granting?
No, there's one that is you have to beat to get well, there's two you have to beat to get an achievement actually. 'Cause one of them is in Ragnar, that place you found the far portal in,
Yep.
and the other one is back in the worm lair. Because that one in the worm lair drops an item you can use to unlock the to activate this giant golem thing that was in the golem graveyard. And basically, that guy is really, really tough.
So as soon as I come back to Maj'Eyal, these bosses are up.
Yeah, I mean they'll only be there for dungeons that you actually cleared.
Okay, I cleared them all.
Yeah, I mean sometimes because got that add-on that unlocks all the other dungeons. Sometimes I wouldn't have actually bothered to go off and do say the Dark Fellow, the dwarven one. And then if I went there after returning to Maj'Eyal, the backup guardian wouldn't spawn because the original boss would be there. So if you haven't cleared the dungeon, the backup ones won't spawn. But if you clear them all, they'll all be there. You can get some good gear out of them. Usually you won't, but there's two that are kind of important to get, as I said.
So the sandworm will drop the eye for sure.
Yeah, it always drops the eye, and it drops an item called Worm Bile, which basically allows you to it basically fiddles with your stats a bit and just like takes away stats from three of your stats and adds them to another three. So kind of it's a way of getting even more stats points for your main stats, but it might not work out that way. You can't really tell.
Do I have to do something to make those bosses? Oh no, wait. There it is. Never mind.
Yeah, you just have to find them, which could be a little tricky. You mentioned the backup guardian, so are you looking at the wiki?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's useful because I can never remember what goddamn floor they're on. But yeah, if that wiki is a useful resource, it hasn't been updated in like years, I think though.
Man, this corrupted worm boss is really annoying the way he keeps moving around.
Yeah, a couple of those backup guardians are like that. The most annoying one is Pale Drake on floor on the Dreadfell. Guy runs away and heals. It's like, oh god damn you son of a bitch. It's frustrating as hell.
Oh, okay, I killed it. That was easy. It's hard to find it after I murdered it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find them in the dungeon could be tricky.
Do you need to collect a set of Arc Lich stuff to become a Lich or something?
No, you do have to be a specific class for that. If you haven't, if you didn't start as a class, you can't become a leech.
Okay.
Leech.
I found the Lich. Yeah, I found two set items of it. So I didn't know if they went together with that.
Nah, it's just possibly useful gear if you do become one, but I'm not really gotten that far with it, so I can say for certain. Yeah, this is the problem I have with these folk things, is suddenly I talk way more than I actually normally do. So it's like my voice starts going very quickly. I'm not used to talking so much.
God, I had a hell of a time trying to keep those escorts alive.
Yeah, it's really tricky. Now, it's even harder if you don't have that escorts enhanced add-on. It's literally impossible to keep all 9 of them
Yeah,
alive on
I
the hardest difficulties.
have it on, and it just seems like they're still so stupid.
Yeah, they are mostly done, but they follow fairly closely behind you instead of running off on their own. The problem is when they see an enemy, they start to run away from that enemy, which means they can run in and start drawing other enemies to them that you haven't actually activated yet. It's a skill I really like on actually pretty much every melee character. I think Bulwarks have access to it. It's called Rush.
Yeah,
And there's a prodigy called Steamroller, which if you have 50 strength and the rush skill, basically what it does is every time you rush an enemy, if you kill that enemy within 2 turns, it instantly removes the cooldown of rush, so you can rush again. So you can suddenly cover lots of space really, really quickly with that skill. I freaking love it. You just go so fast.
Yeah, I've been using that one a lot. God, you can never tell which zone these bosses are gonna be in the level.
Yeah, it's just like you go to the level because you've already previously cleared it. If you hit Z, it just runs straight to the next set of stairs, and if it's not on that path, you won't find it. Usually, you have
Yeah.
to actually manually run around the place, which is it always feels weird because you spent all your time, just auto explore.
I can't believe there's no achievement to kill these bosses.
You think there would be at least one. Well, I suppose the only way you could kill all of them is you'd have to play a dwarf or have the add-on, because there's one in the dwarven dungeon. But, dwarven, stupid English words. It makes no sense, dwarves and dwarfs.
Dwarves.
English language is dumb.
Yeah, especially Middle English.
I mean, we used to have this grammatical rule. I before E except after C. The problem is because English is such a bastardized language, and we take words from everything. That's no longer really true because of all the foreign words we've taken in.
Good.
Like, say hacienda is C-I-E instead of C-E-I. What? That's not how English. Oh, god damn it, foreign. Ah. English grammar makes no sense. It's like I'm lucky that I was brought up in Britain, so I basically get it automatically. But English grammar is just bizarre.
Yeah, I'm hearing some monster sounds, but I can't find it on this map. And it looks like very empty. I can't cut down trees, huh?
Yeah, you can.
I'm trying to do a dig, it's not working.
It's okay, when you mouse over walls and whatnot, if you can actually dig it, it'll say diggable. Which dungeon are you in?
I'm just in the troll mire trying to find that bonus boss.
That's interesting. If says it's not diggable, chances are it's part of a vault. And vaults are those you find those rooms quite often where it has the door that says, "Are you sure you want to open this?" Basically, those rooms are vaults, and you can find hidden vaults in quite a few dungeons that you have to dig to. You have to dig to the door. In Trollmire, they don't necessarily have doors; they have boulders that you can roll aside, like you did to get to the boss in the 4th floor of the Trollmire. So you need to find the trees that are diggable around that to get to the boulder.
So I need to go back to Reknor.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to do that as part of the quest to get back to Maj'Eyal, anyway. 'Cause when you go, you reappear next to Last Hope when you go through that fire portal. And you talk to the king again.
Yeah, he's telling me to go to Angerwall, I think.
The king tells you about this guy who can help you. Is in Last Hope. Um, off to the western side, just a bit, kind of like west northwest. There's a building standing on its own, and you knock on that door and talk to the guy there. He'll be the one who helps you create the fire.
What city is he in?
Last Hope.
Oh, the guy who makes the portals also in Lost Hope?
Yep.
Oh, I went all the way back to the Mage City.
Yeah. Now, I guess it's a bit of a spoiler, but the guy who actually in Last Hope is supposed to be helping you doesn't, and it is someone from Angerwell, the Mage City, who does make it, but you don't ever go to Angerwell to get him to help. He just randomly turns up after you do all the stuff on the quest.
I see where he is. Is there a difference if I give him the orb or not?
It just means, in theory, you might be able to go to. I'm not sure. I've not really tried. You might be able to just go back to Ragnar and use that far portal to get back to the east. But I think there's a quest. There is obviously a quest you can complete to create the far portal in Last Hope, and it's it's easier to have the far portal in Last Hope than it is to go through like 4 floors of Ragnar every time you want to go back to the eastern continent.
There are any achievements with the ancient elven ruins?
No, I don't think so. But it's basically there's lots of dungeons where certain events can occur in. Ancient elven ruins, you can find a rat leech in there. You can have the unpronounceable demon can appear there. I call it the unpronounceable demon because it's got way too many consonants in. It's something like slashes or something. It's ridiculous.
I love demons. Is there any achievement surrounded finding a ton of lore or anything?
Yes and no. I think there's only 3 lore achievements. There's one for collecting all the Spellblaze Chronicles. There's one for collecting the history of Garkle the Destroyer. It's like the big orc hero. And there's another one which I can't quite recall offhand. The thing to remember is you don't need to collect all these lore in the same playthrough, because in the fortress, just south of the training room and a little bit west, there's a kind of orb thing that if you interact with it, it basically downloads all lore you've discovered on every character you've played. So if you find like 4 of the lore in one character and another 4 in another, and then you use that, you get all that lore and therefore unlock those achievements.
That's good. God, this Elven Ruin really has a lot of fucking rooms.
Yeah, it's kind of, you very much want to use all to explore in that place.
Jesus. That place was fucking huge.
Yeah, it's the only place you can get mummy gear.
Yeah, what's the
It's
point of that?
like it's light armor, and it's just kind of Can you even play as a mummy? I'm not sure you can, but I don't know. It's just there. It's just interesting.
I noticed that right away. I was like, what the hell is this? Something teleported me to some demon realm for a second in there.
Sorry? What's that?
I went to some hell realm for a second in there, I thought.
The Fearscape. As you get an
What's
achievement.
that?
It's just a small kind of square area where the floor hurts. You just find the enemy and you kill them quickly, and you get out the Fearscape and you get an achievement.
Yeah, I think that was the second one I had seen.
You can occasionally find like a demonic portal on the floor, and if you go in and it asks whether you want to destroy it or enter it, or you choose enter it, and kill everything in there, and you kill the boss of that little sub area, it'll give you an achievement for stopping a demonic invasion. And there's another one for a Naga invasion, which is pretty much the same thing, but with Nagas.
That's so strange that you're doing all of this just to create a far portal when there's one in Reknor anyway.
Yeah, but like I said, with the Ragnar one, you have to go through all those levels of the dungeon to get to each time. Even if you're just using auto explore, it's still a bit of an annoying time to do it every time. Whereas Last Hope's a bit more central, and you just basically get in Last Hope and bam, you're already. You just hit Z and it goes straight into the far portal, and or many ways, bam. It's faster, to be honest.
God, I've done nothing but play this today.
Yeah, it's a surprisingly captivating game. The problem is you end up playing it so much and having to do the same quests again and again and again. It does get boring.
Yeah, I wanted to go through it once on adventure at least, just so I can know where everything is in general.
Yeah, and just kind of get a feel for the game as well will help. Because even if you do use these like crazy super overpowered level up stuff, you know, it's like, yeah, you could easily. It's a good game. This is the truth is, it's actually a good game, and all these add-ons do kind of benefit to it.
Yeah, it's a really great roguelike.
It's kind of, you can play the game for actually playing it, and it is a really good game. But if you're doing it for achievements, it's kind of it's a terrible achievement game because you just completely destroy the game. What you need to do to get all these achievements, you just have to start using all sorts of cheaty add-ons. It's like I recommend just playing the game at first and just do that, just get your fun out of it, and when you finally have enough, then you go achievement whore crazy.
What is this Valley of the Moon quest? I haven't seen that.
You can find an item in on the Eastern Continent, which is this book about jewels and whatnot. And if you find that, it'll start the quest automatically, and you go into the Gates of Morning. And towards the south, near the water, there's a guy called Lemmy, who, if you talk to him about the book, he'll give you a scroll which will summon him when you find the Valley of the Moon, and that will now pop up on your map in the south. And you go there, you go through, you get to the dungeon, you've got these weird standing stones in the centre. Then you go to the standing stones, you use the scroll that summons him, and then you basically have to defend him whilst the timer runs down.
Hmm.
And it's kind of annoying, but
I hate defending people so much.
yeah. Well, he doesn't move, which helps in a way, and he does heal himself. But he's still pretty weak and dies fairly quickly. It's the best way to do it is you just all the enemies come from 3 portals in the northeast, and you can't see all 3 portals at the same time. But it's just like it's not far to move between, so you just can move back and forth in that little area. And every time you see an enemy, you rush out and clear that portal, and move back and check the other 2, and you should be okay. The main reward from that quest is Lemmy then becomes able to create amulets with 2 gems stuck in them. So you can get special tier 5 gems, like some of them are actually pretty good, like the diamond gives +5 strength, +5 dex, +5 con, +5 magic, +5 willpower, +5 cunning. So it's like, that's pretty nice. So you can get an amulet that gives you +5 to all your main stats, but not to luck. And then you can like stick a fire opal, which gives you +5 crit rate, and a bunch of other things. Or if you're really lucky, you might have special gems, like the Godoleth Rock, which gives you some really good stats if you stick it in equipment. exactly. You can create some good gear as a result of that quest. And of course, there's also an achievement.
Can I kill this golem now that I have the eyeball?
Yep, he's very tough. Though if you're playing on normal, he shouldn't be that bad.
You think you'd be okay with my bulwark?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest difficulty is he has good resistances, but he should be doable. It'll be a tough fight, but he should be doable. He is like the second hardest fight in the game, but if you have the right skills, he probably becomes the hardest, because the person who's the hardest can be made it significantly easier.
What's he do that's so hard?
Well, it's just the fact that he's really strong and has really good resistances to everything. So, the difficulty is he's got quite a bit of health, and it's hard to do damage to him.
I like it's like, this is very unwise.
Yeah, there's a prodigy that if you have all the gargle lore, and if there's two gargle set items, a helmet and a necklace, that if you have those items as well and you wear them, you can get this prodigy which gives you 1000 times damage against constructs, like, and then
What's that from?
So prodigy.
Oh, you know what? I may have that.
Well, there's only two you can get in a playthrough. Normal playthrough. You get one at level 30 and one at level 42. And you have to have you have to have the right stat above, at 50 or above. You have to meet the requirement, which is having all the lore, having the two gargle set items as well.
Oh god.
You get the prodigy, yeah.
I don't think I have 2 pieces of Gargle artifacts, though.
Yeah.
That's a ridiculous prodigy. 1000% more damage to constructs? That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah, it makes it really good for that kind of fight. 'Cause there's not that, you don't really fight many constructs in the game. There's just not that many of them.
Let's see if I can take this thing on.
Yeah, just be sure to have some good movement so you can run away if possible. Because you can't use the rod of recall to get out of there, so you have to run for the exit. And he often has abilities that will draw you back to him. So it's tough if you start the fight and realise you can't take him to get away.
Man, he is pretty strong, isn't he? Got him.
Yeah, there's only one other fight that's harder than that, and that's in that mage village, the Linariel, off to the west side, the one who you talked to go fight the guy who attacked Earth. And she basically keeps healing herself she basically kind of like resurrects herself 5 times. You know when he fought the Master and he resurrected himself when he died one time.
Wait, who's this mage woman?
Linariel, or whatever her name is. If you've been to Angerwen, you know Dirk
Yeah.
gets attacked
Yeah,
and everyone there dies basically at level 14.
yeah.
And if you basically you clear the area, even if everybody dies, there's someone who'll talk to you. when you clear it, and basically say, "Oh, we'll see what it can do to help." If you then go to Angelwent and talk to the Nariel, you can basically ask for her help to save
Yep.
the Earth, and then you go off. She'll send you off to this dungeon. You go in, you kill the guy called Urkus, and who, by the way, is Urkus is like in the top 10 character deaths of all time in time. It's like he's one of the characters most likely
It's
to kill.
hilarious. I killed
Right.
him. Yeah, I did up to there. You saying I can fight her though?
Yeah, well, it's not like you just walk up and say, "Oh, we're going to fight." But you literally walk up to her and you attack her, and that'll start the fight.
And you get an
And,
achievement for that?
Yep, and she's really, really tough.
Let's do it.
Yeah, she she is the toughest fight in the game. She becomes easier if you have a skill called Disintegrate, which basically removes beneficial statuses from enemies, and that's basically the big key to defeating her. Is if you have that on higher difficulties, because otherwise she's really fucking hard.
Do I need to keep her alive for anything else before the story ends right now?
No, no. The only thing you need her for is that Death Crest. You don't even actually need her for it, because if you go the anti-magic route, the people in Ziggur can send you to the same dungeon as well.
Wow, she is pretty strong, isn't she? God, she does keep resurrecting, doesn't she?
Yep, 5 times.
Got her. She is the most annoying fight in the game by far. You're right.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how long that could take.
I had to like get her stuck in a corner and lock her in and turn on Last Stand. Basically, she almost killed me. Should I kill that other Archimage dude?
Yeah, you might as well just clear the place. He's not nearly as tough. Curiously, even if you kill everyone, you can still use the shops.
Oh wow, you're right. He went down like a bitch. Is there any sort of achievement for killing friendly NPCs? Just in general?
Not in general, no. Gosh, I actually nearly died there. Fuck.
You died in your game?
No, but I got very close, and this is roguelike, so...
Don't want to do that.
Oh, I really died.
What's that one bloodstone that lets you have another life? Or something like that?
Yeah, there's an item called Life of Blood, which will allow you to resurrect once if you're not an undead character. And there's also a ring called the Thing of Death, I think, which will do the same thing, and it only works once. So you can basically get up to 3 lives in roguelike.
Where do you get those?
The Ring of Death thing can be dropped by the Master, because it's basically what he uses to resurrect. But if you don't get it from him, you're probably not going to get it. Life of Blood is just kind of random. It can only be dropped by boss creatures, I think. But if it's kind of common. You know, you get it, you know, like every other playthrough kind of thing.
Ah, okay, because I saw that one that's like, get these 4 infusions and,
Yeah, Deus Ex Machina, which is one of the things I've been accused for cheating for getting. Because it used to be, there's an item called the Ever Filling Potion, and that got removed. That used to be a requirement for the achievement. He only fixed it at the end of November. So basically, since I got that achievement, people have been accusing me of cheating on claim money, trying to ban me. So I got an email from admin earlier yesterday about it. It's like, no, I got this legit. And there's also the fact I've been getting all these achievements with the same timestamps as well. So they've been asking me about that. But I
They
should be
just
okay.
they just don't know Tome, huh?
Basically, that Deus Ex Machina achievement that has only recently been fixed. So it's kind of like, okay, the admin guy wasn't aware. So what they didn't do, they didn't just ban me. They actually emailed and asked me, and I'll give my explanation, so I should be fine. But like they automatically ban me. So I give them respect for that, because obviously their nature claim, and even though I've got no interest in claiming any of these prizes with these point things I'm getting, I recognise that it's kind of like Playfire, where you could get rewards for these achievements. So they have to be strict about cheating. Oh man, I'm in such trouble here. Because the fight's still going on with the guy who's basically owning the crap out of me. And my heroism infusion is gonna take several turns to be usable again. It's like, shit. I'm not gonna live that long. Okay, right, there's the stairs. Right, I just need to get to the stairs. That jumps away from the target. I need to find mobility skill that'll get me to the stair quickly.
Oh, nice. I got a Blood of Life. So what am I missing? Do you need to hold all four at once or something?
I'm not entirely certain. Life of Blood can't be transferred through the vault, but you can because it's a plot item. But all the others, the infusions, can be. Almost always. You can get the infusion of wild growth. That is a plot item if for completing the Brotherhood of Alchemist quest. But you can find all the others in various ways, and you can transfer those through the vault. So it's like, and I know how to always get the infusion of wild growth. So it's kind of, I just wait to find Life of Blood. I can always get wild growth, and I can transfer the other three through the vault. It's just like, basically you keep your characters after you complete the game, and keep all their random items. Because there's in the fortress, you can actually drop items and have them not disappear over time if you drop them in a specific room where it automatically sorts all your items you drop as well, which is kind of southwest of the central room. So it's kind of if the room that the vault pedestal thing is attached to.
That's nice.
Okay, that's giving me full health again, but it's gonna deal that damage back to me. It's doing bring ability called Blazing Rebirth. It basically instantly fully heals you, but all that damage that it heals, it does back to you over 18 turns. So it's kind of like, okay. that should keep me alive long enough to get to this exit. And go, get out, and then heal myself back up, and then go back in. Oh shit. Okay. That's a problem. I can't do it whilst Blazing Rebirth is active. Oh dear. No choice, I'm gonna have to kill these guys. Ah, there we go. I survived.
For now.
Well, I tend to complete more games than I lose at the moment. So it's actually a bit of a surprise to be in that much trouble.
Damn, this guy really wanted me dead, huh? Demons running their own tests, huh? Demon glory. Any special achievements for Tannen?
Who?
Tannen, the portal dude?
Yeah, I can't remember, to be honest. I think there might be, but either way, I always do the quest, so it's just not entirely certain.
Well, I don't see any achievements with his name in them, at least.
Yeah, it's not like it's an especially difficult fight. crap. Died.
Already?
Yeah. No,
Jeez.
I finished what I was doing. I went somewhere else. I was doing the Fort Armory. Just decided, what the hell, go to the Pride, do that now. Died. I was like, god damn it. I haven't died in ages. To be honest, it's the first time I played this class on a roguelike. That might have been my problem. I was playing as a Doombringer instead of I tend to play as a rogue. And I don't know. A rogue shouldn't be more survivable than a Doombringer, but oh well. It's just annoying as hell. So I've lost that level 50 character. Shit. But okay.
Level 40? Damn.
Level 50. That's
Ugh.
bad level.
Even worse. How do I get to the Zigguranth camp?
It's fairly easy to find. It's kind of northwest of Last Hope. It's just a town.
I wonder why I haven't seen it. Is it because I'm hostile to them or something?
It's possible. Do you see, when you know you have all those patrols going around, are the cigarette patrols hostile to you?
Yeah.
It might be it. Might not be, I'm not entirely certain. But yeah, it's kind of northwest of Last Hope, north of Dreadfell and the Charred Scar. Charred Scar? Spellblade Scar. I can't remember what the place is called. The red kind of pentagram that's near Dreadfell.
Man, I've really filled this library with lore. How many are in yours by now, playing so much?
Oh Christ, I don't know. It's a lot. I don't think I have all of it, but I've got quite a lot. Yeah.
The best feeling in the world is like a minor sense of permanence in a roguelike game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really... Because obviously you just always start again, it's like my Dungeons Dreadful, I stopped playing that even though I got relatively close to completing it actually. It's, you know, getting all the achievements and whatnot, but it's just having to start over, just doing everything from scratch again and again and again and again. It just gets to you so much. It's having something that you can feel progress being made. and something that helps with future playthroughs does make a big difference.
Yeah, like the tunnels in Spelunky or something like that.
I haven't started playing that game. I'm kind of dreading it because I'll be freaking terrible at it, but I do have it.
Did the far portals get harder and harder or something?
No, they're based on your level when you go in,
Oh,
so they don't actually get harder. They're just, you know, like if you're level 50, okay, this is how hard they're gonna be, and
they just stay hard, huh?
yeah, pretty much. And you can get occasionally you get special events in by going through the far portal. There's two that I know of. One of them you end up in another Shirtle fortress, which has a Shirtle guy in it who basically instantly wipes you out. But it doesn't count as a death, so that's okay.
What the hell?
Yeah, and another one you can wind up on the Eidolon plane, which is useful because there's that achievement for dying on the Eidolon plane, and this is the only way to get it in roguelike. Unfortunately, I got to there yesterday. I didn't, because the way you do it in an adventure, you talk to the Eidolon and you choose to give up, and that's how you die on the Eidolon plane in adventure. But in roguelike, if you talk to the Eidolon, he just kicks you out. So I think I had to attack him. So that was my plan for the last capture I made. I was gonna just keep going back through the far portal and then attack him. And I finally got to get that achievement.
Holy,
Yeah,
she got some
apparently-
crazy item. Ring of the War Master. Have you seen this?
Oh, that's quite nice. It gives Yeah, it gives you a category boost to every combat category.
Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I tend to not use it just because I don't get enough benefit from it. But if you're playing something like a adventurer who has access to every one of those categories as well, that could be an amazing piece of gear.
I have one question. So if you have a ring that's like changes stats plus 4 con, of course that's giving me 4 con, but then it says changes resistances plus 30% lightning. That means it's giving me 30% more lightning resisted?
Um, how do I explain this? All the defense stuff is like ridiculously complicated in time. Um, what happens with resistance is when there's what it means is you have say this gives you plus 30 lightning resistance. So what it'll do is if that's your only lightning resistance, it will always take, in theory, 30% off any lightning damage you receive. Problem comes, you also get resistance penetrations, and that'll be on the attacker's behalf, which will say you get 20% lightning resistance penetration. So instead of having 30% taken off, it's 30% minus 20%, which becomes so you end up only resisting 24%. I think. Is that right? Yeah. You only end up resisting 24% instead of 30% kind of thing. It gets kind of complicated.
So how about this then? What if it says changes damage plus 15% lightning?
Yeah, it basically means any lightning damage you do adds 15% on top of it.
Okay, so I have to be doing lightning damage though.
Yeah, to actually get any actual effect of it. And you're probably doing mostly, not purely, but mostly physical damage. So it's like basically, for the most part, you want stuff that boosts physical damage. And that tends to be really good gear.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm just running through a few far portals real quick to get the 7 achievement.
Yeah, I'd make one suggestion. Every time before you go into the far portal, save the game. Because the far portal can get, if it basically, because it has to generate level, but the far portal rules for generating levels is weird. And basically, if it can screw itself up if it can't create a level that you can actually reach the exit, it'll just kind of hang there. And basically leave you permanently generating a level.
Okay.
And if you don't have that saved beforehand, you could lose quite a bit of progress.
We'll make some safety saves. Shit, I have something called my inner demon. Is that me fighting myself in here?
Yeah, I think they're generally weaker, but the thing about inner demons is this is something to remember. If you kill the guy who cast the spell on you, they automatically disappear. So you need to find the person who cast the spell that caused that. If you kill them, you don't even have to fight them.
I don't know if I can make it to it now. Yep, they killed me. Damn. Fucking killed again.
Yeah, that's the problem when you find yourself in a situation where you just can't actually get out of it.
Can I rest while I'm in the idling?
Yeah, you should always rest. The first thing you do is you just hit send, and it'll basically just get everything back up and ready.
If you click thank you, I will rest for a while.
Yeah, I mean,
You just stay there.
you don't have to talk to him. You just hit send.
Well, I know, I already did talk to him though, and I can't exit now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that like cancel button? Thank you, I will rest for a while.
Yeah, it's fine. It just ends the conversation, and you can talk to him again when you're ready. When you're ready.
What is the third option? I'm weary of this life do.
Erases the character. Basically, kills the character permanently. That's how you die on the island when playing, because you can't actually fight it on adventure mode.
What the fuck is a reaver?
It's just another character class, I think.
Oh, for killing 1,000 humanoids.
Yeah, you can not only do that in that difficulty. What I mean is, say if you kill 500 humanoids on normal difficulty, and then kill another 500 on nightmare, you won't get the achievement. It has to be 1,000 on nightmare, 1,000 on normal, so on, so on.
My character is asleep right now, and I can't like do anything. What should I do?
Well, if there's not much you can do if you don't have lucid dreaming or spell resistance.
Is there a way for me to wait or something?
Yeah, I mean, if you, I assume, are you using the numpad for moving about and whatnot, or are you using?
Yeah, I mean whichever.
Yeah, I tend to use the numpad, but mouse can be quicker at the time.
Just says.
And they're just like, okay, it waits a turn. But you should check your skills just in case you can do something. You never know.
God, that creature was a real bitch. That nightmare thing.
Yeah, they do tend to be pretty bad. Those kind of the horror creatures are just nasty.
That was the worst thing I ever fought. It like totally killed me. Killed me twice. I only have 4 lives left now.
Yeah, it's one of those things I like about Adventure is, even though you do have all those extra lives, you still feel the pressure coming down, but it gives you a little bit of recovery
Yeah,
chance.
just a little bit.
Because you can see that things could just go really badly wrong through no fault of your own at times. If you've just got like hyper cautious instead.
I'll be right back. Alright, next far portal. Let's hope I don't get massacred in this one. Oh, this one's weird. It's just all... Oh god, it's slime walls.
Probably not too bad. They're not gonna. I've never come across a far portal with the slime walls that they actually start turning into enemies, like the sludge nest. That place is nasty.
What's so bad about them though? I mean, they're just slimes, right?
Okay, the thing about sludge nest is that enemies get progressively harder over time
Why is that?
because that's how the dungeon's set up. It's a thing that actually occurs. It's basically the longer you stay in there, the tougher the enemies become. And since there's so many walls in the second floor, that it... And there's an achievement for having 500 walls in there, change. So
Yeah, how do you
standing there,
even do that?
they get so crazy tough. It's like, oh my god. It's like, I've actually done that legit on Nightmare difficulty. My baddest one's okay, I'm using like the crazy add-ons. But it's like, oh my god, that's so freaking hard. They do so much damage by that point.
there any way I can turn off that transmog chest message from always popping up?
I don't know. I don't think so, but I couldn't swear blindly to it.
It's strange. Hey Spat,
Hey.
have you done the Melinda love stuff?
Yep.
After I do the beach thing, do you know what I need to do?
Yeah. Basically, you go to Last Hope. Um. Actually, is that right? No. After you do the beach thing and you've talked to her in Last Hope, go back to your fortress and talk to the butler thing. And talk to it about Melinda, and it'll go, oh, blah blah blah, you can cure it here. So you go back to Last Hope, talk to her, ask her to come back to your
That's it?
fortress.
Okay.
Yep, talk to her again and get the achievement.
I love how it doesn't tell you anything at all about how that might be a possibility. You're just supposed to assume your butler would know something.
I think the assumption behind that is the AI of Shirtle Fortress and the Shirtle were so super advanced and whatnot that it's not actually that unreasonable that it could know something like that.
What a weird ass achievement. And there's an achievement to play the game in a bikini the entire time?
Yep. And Mankini as well.
They're separate?
Yep. Well, Mankini with a male character.
Oh yeah, but I mean
Mankini
they're
with a female.
they're two different achievements.
Yep.
Dear lord.
For some reason, I don't actually have access to those. I'm not entirely sure why. It might be they're supposed to be donator gifts, the Bikini Mankini thing. The thing is, the way I understood it is buying time makes you a donator. So,
Yeah.
as far as I'm aware, I should have access to that.
Well, you still have to do the Melinda thing too, I think.
Yeah, but I've done that many, many times.
Why do you do it more than once?
Well, I'll certainly do the first part more than once, simply because experience. And possibility of occurrences in that dungeon, just a good idea. And then also I fail it sometimes on purpose as well, because if you fail it, it spawns a big demon. It's one of the 3 demons you have to kill in a single playthrough to get an achievement and unlock the Doommail race.
Yeah, I was hoping I killed the other two. I did one of them for sure because it's the cultist thing. You just kill the cultist and kill that demon.
Yeah,
But
it's the unpronounceable one. Then you have Wargle, or Vargle, or whatever. But it's you find him in water dungeons. But apparently you can guarantee his spawn by basically if you kill both of the you know whatever, and Slazzle, he should be 100% spawn.
I
Sure
definitely
about
killed them both, and I never saw him there.
I don't know if that's actually true. I've never had to worry about it because I found him before that. No, I found him in the thingy water dungeon, Lake of Nur. I found him in there, so it's just like it's not a big deal. It's not that many water dungeons, so I think he's got a pretty high appearance rate. Anyway,
So Sludge Nest with the goo walls, that's just a random chance dungeon?
um, yeah, well, it depends. If you're playing as a fallow character, the race, it will always pop up. Otherwise, it's a 30% chance.
If you have the add-on that gives all the dungeons, it doesn't make it 100%?
It's always 100% if you have that add-on. It's always there.
What is this Lost Land of Poosh?
Oh, that's kind of a bonus dungeon. Um, basically, if you're playing, I think basically you get these randomized events that you get a pop-up on the screen, a message from Dark God,
Mm-hmm.
and basically everyone who's online at that time gets that whatever the event is. So quite often you get Lost Land of Poosh, Bear Escape. During Christmas you get the Santa one. I think there's a Halloween one which I've never seen. There's the Peak Eclipse, Peak Eclipse, or something like that. Which is like a kind of Pokemon apocalypse thing events. And you also occasionally get random items or invulnerability for like 11 turns kind of thing. It's just random things can occur. I don't think it's necessarily set by him. It's just kind of randomized server thing. You obviously have to be connected online to get it. But all those the dungeons, they all have achievements attached to them.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just got the Poosh one.
Yeah, and obviously you have to get that uh madness roguelike difficulties.
Yeah, what the hell? You just need one of those games always up and ready.
Yeah, kind of is what I'm thinking about doing. It's just basically once I've done everything else, just open up Madness roguelike characters level 50 and just leave it running permanently, just to make sure I get these event dungeons.
That's madness, man.
Well, yeah, it's Madness difficulty.
What does the Sludge Nest show up as on the map?
It's a tree. It'll be up in the north in the
Oh, okay, yeah.
area.
Strange lush forest. It's like very difficult, huh?
Yeah, that's the one.
So if I just go into this and start killing...
Yeah, the first floor's fine. It's just a normal area. The second floor and the third floor have those walls that turn into enemies. But the third floor is pretty small and has the boss of the area.
So if you go to the third floor, is that a better spot to do the 500 kills?
No, the third floor's too small. You can't get enough. There's not enough walls. You have to do that on the second floor.
So how do you make them spawn?
It happens for time. But basically, you're gonna be spending so much time fighting the others that they're going to be spawning. You're basically not going to run out of enemies until you run out of walls.
Which I very well may. I have such intense like regen and everything at this point, like I don't know. Can you dig the walls and make them spawn quicker?
I don't think so. Can you mouse over the wall and it says diggable?
Yeah, it does.
Huh. Well, chances are, what's your dig speed?
12?
Well, chances are you get interrupted every time you try to dig. Well, you can try if you want.
100 walls.
That was kind of quick. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't bother trying to get that cheap if you're not doing it on this roguelike. It'll take too long.
I'm scared to do them on the hardest, like, first. I kind of want to go through everything and sort of try it first.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, go ahead. I don't get to tell you what to do.
Is it only time that affects it?
I believe so.
Holy shit, this gets hard.
Yep. They get tougher and tougher and tougher. It's just, yeah.
They get absurd, and there's so much fucking loot on the ground, and I want all of it.
So much loot. And basically just try to get all of it, and you actually fill up your transmogrification box and stop being able to pick up loot. That genuinely happens.
They all turn into like uniques and rares and shit. They're all like boss rank.
Yep.
Damn, this is tough. I don't want to die. Even as a fucking crazy bulwark, this is insane. You think this
Yeah.
would be like a bulwarks game right here?
Yeah, I honestly think the best way to do Slud's Nest is not defense, it's offense. You need to kill fast. The problem comes with those brittle losers, which slow everything up so much, because you end up with so many goddamn enemies on the screen at once. I'm actually doing the arena. It's the first time I've ever actually tried this, and it's so freaking boring.
It's just fighting, right?
Yeah, it's just taking way too long. This is easy. It's ridiculously easy actually so far. I'm halfway through now, and it's just like, yeah, this is dull. And this is some madness. It's just like, this is what? Well, hopefully it'll start getting tough, but.
let's not push our luck too much here. So many unique tier 5 items, I can't even deal with it.
Yeah, I'm, I'm waiting to see if there's an add-on that. I'm sure there's add-ons that are for better inventory management. Really, really needs it this game, especially when you're doing Sludge Nest.
Dear God, yes. That was a nice sound.
What you playing right now?
Tome. Some hard fucking tome. Some all-day tome action right here. Me and Senpai Spatvark. Man, I never thought I would have this many tome achievements. Anything else interesting I can do with like townspeople and stuff?
Can't think of anything immediately.
What about that town of Yeeks?
Yeah, just not really anything interesting there. In fact, it's incredibly dull.
Can't kill them all and get an achievement.
No,
Elvelva, Dearth.
no. Have you done that Brotherhood of Alchemists quest?
Yep, I did a few.
Yeah, I tend to find it's best to not start that until you basically done everything else. The reason is because the way it works, you have your 4 different alchemists that you can help, and each alchemist has 3 potions and whatnot. And then if you help that alchemist, if your potion, if your the ingredients you give to create a potion is the potion that gets that guy to complete his 3rd potion, you get a special reward on top of that as well. So basically, I always get a Grimly because he gives the uh, infusion of wild growth, which is one of the ones that needed for Deus Ex Machina. But every time you help someone complete uh, a potion, another alchemist will complete a potion. So you can wind up helping one person and get someone else to beat you there if you're going around multiple alchemists. And of course, you have to have all the ingredients. You get ingredients by killing enemies, and by time you're much further in the game, you've gotten all the ingredients that you possibly can get, so you can make every potion instantly the moment you accept to, and just get it done
Yeah,
quickly.
just did that a few minutes back. I was like, well, this is easy.
Oh well, tone crashed, so let's see if it saved my progress. No, I already know I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm starting on the prides.
And it didn't save the character. Fuck. I was on grade 49 of the arena. Out of 60. So you son of a bitch.
That
Oh.
sucks.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That Doombringer I died with earlier, and just look at the high scores. There's Eliab Bearer, the level 50 Shadow Doombringer, died in 4 Pride, killed by an Eliab Bearer. So apparently I killed myself.
With what?
I don't know! What the hell did I do?
Shot yourself?
Um, it's entirely possible to actually do that, but no, I don't think I did. I'm not using any projectiles. It must have been abilities causing splashback. Doombringer's got lots of kind of fire burning stuff. I just like set myself on fire and then not entirely sure. Yeah, that's gonna piss me off, so I'm not I'm done with Toad for now. That's the thing.
Yeah, it would be too.
Actually, I'm just gonna load the character really quickly so I can force push a bunch more achievement through.
prides are huge.
Hello.
Hey.
Yo. Damn, this ring sounds badass. Dark Immortal.
Oh, you're going for Tales of Maj'Eyal too?
It poisoned
Yeah.
me.
I think he got enticed by my mentioning I went from 108th in A stats to 31st in 2 weeks.
God, more like Ursus from 10,000 to 200 in a week.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I mean, I'm number 1 on claim money, though I'm being investigated for cheating at the moment by the admins because of this crazy rise I have. I'm like 13th on the True Stream achievement, but that's missing a loads of people. So it's just it totally is just a ridiculous achievement game for scoring.
Well, I guess when Ursus is ready with his guide, the game will
Yeah, massively
drop.
devalue.
Yeah, it will. Yeah.
It's just gonna be one of those games that everyone has to have to get into like the top 100 kind of thing, and I'm gonna be back at like 108 again.
God, I don't know, man. I don't even think, even with a guide, I don't think too many people would go through this.
You should see the people who have all those MMO achievements in their top like 30. That's why a lot of them are there.
Yeah, true. When you look at those top people, they got ridiculous achievements.
It is why, in many ways, the 100% count is actually, in some ways, much more important. It means more than the point score, because also, points are completely arbitrary to different sites, how they rate it and whatnot. But then again, there's so many really crap games with achievements that it's just like, why would you do this to yourself? I'm always asking myself that. It's like Ursus is currently playing Honey Pot.
What's that?
It's really terrible looking game. I think it's like a match 3 thing, but one of those anime ladies with big boobs constantly. Shit. It's why anybody who wasn't desperate to get laid would be interested in even playing that crap. I don't know.
But I like match 3 games. But yeah, I know what you want to say. I don't know. Normally, I don't know. I don't really care about stats. I mean, like, my rank on A stats, I don't care about it, but I like achievements.
Yeah, it's like I kind of at times really regret getting into achievements because it has massively changed how I play games. and I don't think I necessarily get as much enjoyment out of playing them as I used to. So it's just all achievements all the time. It's like, so it's kind of nice when I can find games I actually really like and just say screw it, I'm just gonna play this. Don't care if it's got achievements or not.
If I really like a game, I play through it once without caring about the achievement and then play again. Okay, it always depends on the game, of course, because when you get the open world game where you have like a few missables or something, I might check them out, but yeah. For me, fun comes first. Don't ban me, Zenok.
He gone.
Oh, there's a new visual novel with Chivos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guess
Actually-
it's fast thing, right? Have you played it yet?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna do it soon, but it's actually supposed to be kind of actually good, so I might actually play it properly rather than just speed through for the achievements. You never know. Probably not.
Well, I'm not a fan of visual novels. I don't know.
I find by and large they're uniformly terrible because they don't have good stories, which is kind of like the entire goddamn point of a visual novel is to have a good story, but
Yeah, that's all they have. Story. There's nothing else. But I guess it's the thing. I'm not into manga or anime stuff, so I don't know. But I know a lot of people are, and if the story is good, I can imagine that they enjoy those games. I always wonder why there are no visual novels for popular anime series or manga books or something.
yeah, you tend not to get them. I don't know why. You'd think there would be, a huge market for them as well, because
Easy money. I mean, it's more than easy money. It's like ridiculous easy money. I mean, how long would it take to make such a game? I don't know. There's already a guide.
yeah, I play some of those visual novels where because it's basically you spend more time in the settings menu than playing the actual game. Just because if you get the settings right, you just hit skip all once and it just plays through the entire thing for you, and bam, 30 seconds later, achievement, it's all done, 100%.
The most ridiculous thing is when you own the game and you can get cards and you want to get them. You spend like, I don't know, how many more percent of idling it just to get the last drop.
How do you keep this jeweler dude alive? Cannot keep him alive for the life of me.
By killing everything else first. Because they all come from the northeast, if you just kind of like walk back and forth in that little area, you can basically get most, if not all of them, before they ever get anywhere. The only real trouble comes from the fire ants, because they teleport. And if one of them teleports away from you, you basically have to hustle back to the jeweler guy.
Gotta remember to get some sleep for the event tomorrow. Or I guess technically today.
What event is it?
Yeah, what event?
Fistful of frags.
Oh god.
What?
I'm not sure if I wanna play that. Like,
Well, it's simple. I mean, we just farm each other. I host the server. It's got a password. We just play it.
is it a 100 PG event or?
Yeah. I'm starting the events again.
I mean, if it's not too hard achievements, then I
It's
would.
super easy.
Yeah.
It's
Um,
TF2 clone.
I'm just. I know the game, but. Oh wait, Fistful. Oh, that's the free one, right?
Yep.
Oh, I think I'm probably got most achievements. I think I need few or something. Gotta check. I'm a bit curious about events because I got kind of betrayed so many times.
We had a few that were kind of annoying as shit, but like that's why we try. Like those were events where like we couldn't put passwords on servers because the game just fucking sucked, and like
Well, I remember a Left 4 Dead event where I helped people for several hours and then
oh yeah, I don't
no one helped me and
I don't know if we did a Left 4 Dead 2 event at all.
I
And like
remember we did
years
one.
ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've done Left 4 Dead 2. I'm trying to do the gas cans collecting in Scavenger, and that went so badly. I just rage quit after about 20 minutes, which is usually about how long I last in events.
That was the issue we had is like you couldn't just like host a server and have everyone join. You had to like host 4v4 and hopefully join each other, and then even then like people would fuck it up, and so
Yeah, and
Yeah.
with Left 4 Dead we got like 4 or 8 people, so you get to split all the people, and when you team up with idiots, then you're basically fucked.
Yeah, because you have to get 7 decent people plus yourself to do quite a lot of the more esoteric Left 4 Dead ones, like your versus achievements and scavenger and that. It's just
Yeah.
such a nightmare trying to. You can't rely on random people, and even in a 100 pack event, you get so many people who are practically tossers.
Yeah, there are so many people coming up there I never heard of when, or at least in the past it was like that. So many people were, joining the events that never showed up in chat or something. And yeah, I mean, you never know who are those, and that, I don't know. I don't want to waste time for some stupid stuff and not getting something out of it. But I also remember events that were pretty cool. So
I'm trying to
We'll
go
see.
for the second one. That's my idea.
yeah, I remember when we were doing, I think, Serious Sam achievements or something.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty fun.
That was
Yeah,
really fun.
It also, I remember it going well as well. I was trying to do 100 records and then diverse frags and all that kind of stuff. And it actually went well for something that involved so many people in a shooter.
I mean, I would say if you look at the 100 PG chat, like the people that are online there like every day, most of them are like, you can rely on them. That's cool. We'll play with them, I guess. I mean, most of them.
Yeah, I mean, there might be people in there you don't like, but if you actually do, achievements for them, you can basically rely on everyone in there. They might still be complete arseholes, but
Yeah, but most active people are like you when it comes to hunting, I guess. You don't have to like them.
yeah, it's a bit of, because we're all in the chat and we, to a degree at least, know each other. There's splashback if we do be douchebags to each other, because everyone knows suddenly that we're complete douchebags to each other, and therefore, we don't get help in future things. So, kind of, whereas random people turning up for events is kind of like, oh, well, whatever, I don't care. I'm not going to deal with these people ever again, so whatever, kind of thing. So they feel they can get away with it more.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, to be fair, I'm generally pessimistic about people. So I don't expect good things from them.
Yeah, when it comes to strange people on the internet, I'm also very pessimistic because there are too many out there who just want to troll you or something.
That's why we want strange people we know, like people in 100 pack in this chat.
I'm really surprised that everyone I met here was like super nice. I mean, there was no one who's like totally strange or something. Normally you always have someone when it comes to random internet people. Guess we only have, well, it's an invite thing here, right?
I just turned up, so I don't know if it actually is, or it's just people don't know. But it's also, it's slightly different when you can actually hear people talking to just typing crap in chat is that people conceive of it differently. I mean, it used to be that, like, kind of like 15, 20 years ago, on the internet, it's like, okay, it wasn't nearly so widespread, but people on the internet weren't the same person that they were in real life. Completely different things, but it's not really the case these days, because everyone has the internet, and most people are online in some way, shape, or form. And the fact is that internet life is real life these days, and that in turn becomes kind of the kind of reason people thought they could get away with being such a dick back then just doesn't hold true anymore in the slightest. It's just, if you're a dick online, we think you're a dick in real life, whereas it didn't actually used to be that way. But
Well, I mean, when you look back, you always had dicks in somewhere in games and chat and stuff like that. But when you ask me, it got like crazy in the last years. I don't know. When I play a first-person shooter online, I don't chat anymore like I did in the, I would call it, good old days, where when you were dead, you were just chatting with the people, and there might be someone just doing stupid stuff in there, but normally a lot of people were nice. Today it got really strange. I don't know.
yeah, I mean, you certainly won't ever catch me playing those MOBA games just because of the sheer level of vitriol from everyone on those things. It's just utterly sickening how crappily people treat each other.
Yeah, but I gotta say, I liked how, for example, Valve handled it in Dota. So those people get muted for several days. That really helped from what I heard. Because, yeah, they can't interact with those people anymore.
Yeah, I know it's become a kind of a big thing the last like year or so, that, or maybe two, that they specifically had to look at ways to deal with this and to stop the community being such complete, um, just being so cancerous. That,
Yeah.
Speaking of cancerous communities,
what, you mean like 100 Pag?
nah, Jetto just came in.
Oh, hey, Cancer.
So yeah, so Zeno, tomorrow, or I guess today, when I have the event later, can I use this chat as a chat?
Yeah.
Oh, Zenok, what do you think about having one channel that is not well, that has voice activation?
There already is one, the Hentai VN basement.
Oh, that's cool.
But, I mean, I'm a huge hater of voice activity, but I turned one on just because I know some people want it.
Well, in some games it's just, you cannot, well, in my opinion, it's really hard.
What do you mean?
Well, when you play a co-op game with someone, for example, you play with a controller,
Yeah.
I don't, then it's much easier with voice activation than just, yeah.
I'll usually use joy to key and map like the back button to my push to talk in that case. But I know that's beyond most people.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm just, I still have to get, yeah, this thing. I always use used voice activation. I got my mute button on my mic, and when we were on TeamSpeak, I know when I had to mute me.
So you were like holding down mute most of the time, rather?
No, it's a toggle button. So when I don't know, when there were noises here or something, then it just mute me. But if you put your voice activation like to a good level, and it normally works well.
Yeah. If every single person in a room with like 20, 30 people knows how to properly set up the voice activation levels to a perfect point, then sure, that idea works perfectly, doesn't it? And also, if a city like Chicago, if all the citizens don't do any crime and don't have any weapons, then we wouldn't need police officers, right? Great idea.
By the way, can I get mod so I can kick people tomorrow if they're annoying?
Yeah.
Nope.
Is there an event tomorrow?
And you know how to make
Today,
you know how to do the invite links and everything, right, Hiki?
yeah, I just gotta right click, or I gotta go up to the thing and click the instant invite, which I'm gonna do for the first timers read this to invite them to chat.
Yeah, it's usually the one I do.
What game is it?
It's Fistful of Frags. It's a free to play. I'm just gonna farm it. I think we could probably get everyone to 100% it. I think there's only one thing where you have to like maybe play 50 times or something.
Yeah, the win rounds or play rounds or something. Huh?
But beyond that, everything else is just farming.
Recently got the
complete 500 games, which
Oh.
it just says complete. You don't need to win or lose, so you could just AFK probably.
Yeah.
Run into a wall.
What time is it?
It is at it's on the 100% achievements event thing because that'll show you in the local time.
What?
What's up?
Oh, hey.
Hey. There you go. I linked it in chat.
Thanks.
Hey, sexy lady. Yeah, that'll let you mute, move people, deafen, do all that shit, Hiki.
I really should go to sleep so that I'm not fucking hungover for this event, but I don't know.
Since you're not hungover for it?
Well, not hungover, but you know, super fucking tired.
I was like, damn, what are you doing?
Thought you'd never go to sleep.
Pretty much. That guy was probably gonna go to sleep like at midnight, and then I had a bunch of people over because they were new to playing Magic, and I was like, well, just take all of my cards so you can start. So they went through like a bunch of my bulk boxes, and then they just left. So now I get to sleep.
Yeah, I didn't play Magic for a particularly long period of time, but basically my starters like I got given a bag full of Magic cards.
Yep, that's
It's
how
just a
everyone
plastic
started.
bag, absolutely stuffed with them. It's like, okay, I guess I'll go through this and put together decks. But yeah, I don't think I was playing it properly anyway. But we had I had this crazy Phyrexian processor deck, which I think was completely and utterly illegal. But making ridiculously strong monsters pop every turn.
Okay, I'm done with that visual novel.
What's happening? Alright. Oh baby, baby, how was I supposed to know? I just found such a great quiver spat. On weapon crit, pin the target to the nearest wall.
Oh yeah, the quiver of Titans or something like that. Titans quiver. Yeah. But you probably find ones that do a lot more damage.
I know, this just seems like a funny ability. Reminds me of Painkiller or something.
Yeah, I haven't really used it because I tend not to use ranged weapons very much. So I don't know how it actually stacks up, but it sounds like it'd actually be really good. It doesn't matter if it doesn't do a lot of damage, because if it stops enemies from getting to you, then it doesn't matter.
I just killed all the orc leaders. When you get to these portals and you get the choice to destroy them or enter them, what's the diff?
I've mentioned it before actually, but there's an achievement for stopping a demonic invasion and a naga invasion, and basically you enter the portal and you kill the boss in it, and it stops the invasion. And you get an achievement for it.
Yeah, I had done that once, and I picked up another one and did the same thing and didn't get anything. So should I like enter one? Should I just destroy one now, or?
Well, I'd say still enter it just because there's a chance of finding good loot in there. And there's just extra enemies for you to kill, so you might find good loot. I'd say it's always worth entering.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this was a Naga one actually, so I got the Naga achievement.
Cool. Yep. As I said, there's those two. The demon one you always seem to find one like every playthrough, but the Naga one is actually kind of uncommon.
Huh.
Like I haven't found one yet on Madness Roguelite.
You gonna play Tome with us, Jetto?
Sure.
Don't do it.
Sure.
Worst game ever.
Nice.
You'll lose your soul. You really do kill a completely unreasonable amount of creatures in this fucking game.
Yeah, it gets very, very high numbers of kills. It's
Like,
just,
too many. If this game had 1/18th the amount of monsters in it, I'd be cool with that.
I do think to a degree there is too much actually, just because, and it gets worse on higher difficulties as well, because you get more rares and uniques which can then summon their own mobs, and suddenly you got even more enemies to kill, and it just.
And they're all hard and have tons of HP and last longer. It's poison.
Yeah.
There's no achievement for killing any of those sun elf people, is there?
What, the Sun Paladins and whatnot? Nah.
So any special way I should go about the peak to get the most achievements bet?
No, not really. It's really basically you can probably get like 2 achievements your first time through. Um, One is by in the final fight making sure that Aaron stays alive, and the second one is by just basically depends on how many portals, but you'll get that so long as you beat the bosses. You know, whether you do it without them activating any of the portals, or 1 or 2 or 3 or all 4. Either way, you're guaranteed an achievement. Just other things happen depending on like did you? I assume you did the charred scar bit where you have the race.
Yeah, I made it.
Yeah. So if you don't make it, it changes the ending, and it's actually quite important to a lot of the ending that you fail that, because what happens? It means basically that they open their big bad portal thing, and then someone has to sacrifice themselves to close it. So you can get an achievement for making Aaron sacrifice herself, and then if you're a Yeek, you can sacrifice yourself and spread the way, which is like their kind of philosophy thing to everybody in the world, and then sacrifice yourself if you're not a Yeek. And it just, I think it's slightly annoying how many ending achievements there are actually. Then again, if you're not actually trying to, get loads and loads of different achievements in the playthrough, it's not necessarily that slow to end a game. It's just to go from beginning to end relatively quickly might not be too bad, especially with certain add-ons.
Does this Forge Giant reflect or something?
Possibly. If you mouse over it, does it have something like a bone shield?
Phantasmal Shield?
I couldn't swear blind to what that actually does. It might reflect damage.
Oof, killed him barely. The block is so good on that. I don't really know what block itself does though. What's the difference between, or what does block on a shield give you actually, I guess is the question.
I honestly am not actually that sure. Let me check. Okay, according to this, basically what you might well have guessed, is the block value is kind of like when you use the block talent, any damage you receive is theoretically reduced by the amount that block value, provided that the damage is the type that the shield can block. So it's usually physical plus shield might have specific resist for so and so and whatnot.
Do you have to click the block skill to be blocking?
Yes, I believe so. But as it's not the only skill. I know the bulwark. There's a couple of skills that trigger block, and also they tend to block for a couple of turns, so you could do other things whilst blocking.
Is it possible to get some of the achievements for like the in-game thing and then close and reopen and do it again a different way quickly?
No. At least not that I'm aware. I'm pretty sure you can't.
It doesn't seem like it saves things fast for the most part.
No, it is kind of slow save. Theoretically, you might be able to, but there's also the chance that it'll just screw your game up. So, it's like, I wouldn't want to particularly risk it. You could try just obviously playing it in a window and having Task Manager open, and just the moment you get the achievements pop hitting end process. But I wouldn't want to try. Plus, I'm not sure when it saves in the high peak, because it might only save when you first enter high peak. That means you'd have to do all 10 floors again. But hey, you can test this and see if it works, and if it does, it'll go in the guide.
You can manual save at different levels, though.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I always forget about that.
So what I did, like for Melinda, was I saved at the level right before, then went up, and I did, I killed the demon, and then the achievement didn't pop, so I was like, alright, screw it. So I end task, I opened again, and then I saved her. Seemed to work fine. Yeah, no one in the world yet has 100% of this game. So a group of us are kind of working on it. But I'm not very far along at all. Some guys are much further than me. Is it the 10th level of High Peak is the final one, or is it...
level contains a portal which takes you to the boss.
Okay,
So-
okay. Better start working, Fruity. Alright, so I'm at the portal entrance now, so it's keep the girl alive, and is there like a list of this final fight achievements or something? That'd be nice.
Not particularly. In the room there's like 4 small portals. Basically, there's the achievement for defeating the 2 sorcerers before any of the portals activate. There's achievement for doing it when 1 has activated, when 2, when 3, and when 4. And because you did the chart scar, those are going to be the only 5 possible combinations you can get, and then obviously keeping Aaron alive as well. So, it's nothing too complicated at the moment. But me and us is working on this guide thing, so we'll see how that goes.
So, let me see. Fought the 2 sorcerers without closing any invocation portals.
Yeah, I've not actually tried it. So, they're small little portals like the demonic invasion ones, except they're kind of greeny blue rather than orangey red kind of thing. So you might just have to walk onto them and then enter and do stuff. I haven't actually tried, to be honest.
Damn, you're right. So it is like fight them in close 1, fight them in close 2, fight them in close 3, fight them in close 4, fight them in close 0.
Yeah, I've always done 0, just because I kill them quickly enough. But
Jeez.
yeah, basically because those little portals, enemies keep coming out of them. So if you close all 4 of them, it's just you and the sorcerers. Which is kind of like, so you have this ability to make the fight easier that way. But it's kind of like, eh.
Well, let's see how it goes. How do you spell that one girl's name?
What, Aaron?
Yeah.
Aeryn.
Aaron survived last battle. Close the portal, let yourself be killed. Use her as a sacrifice. Hmm. How do I close these portals though?
At a guess, walk onto it.
Yeah, I'm standing on it.
Mm.
Let me try the orb, I guess. Nope.
Which portal are you on? The little square ones?
Yeah.
I'm not really in any situation to go and check, so I've no idea.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it shouldn't take me too long to find actually. According to this, you just walk onto them to seal them. So it might be that you've actually sealed that one and just walk onto another. We just step off it and see if anything comes out.
Yeah, let me see how it goes. Nope, that got me without closing any.
Hmm.
Well, let's try again. Yeah, I think the save worked.
Ah, okay. Right. Each of those portals has an orb of source associated with it. You know those orbs you got from killing the Pride leaders? You have to use the correct orb while standing on top of it.
God damn.
Yeah, it's just basically the monsters that come out of it will tell you which orb you need to use to close it. Okay, it's not too bad.
Do I still have those orbs? Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
do.
you'll still
Nice.
have them. They give you a +6 to stat each. I hope it doesn't use them up 'cause they're nice to keep. Because yeah, they're just whilst carried. The stat bonuses, you don't have to equip them or anything. I like stuff like that.
They don't seem to disappear, right? I'm just watching him doing that.
Yeah, it's like they're still there. Shit. If you keep her alive and you like talk to her at all, it saves the game.
Oopsie. Yeah, that's how you get the achievement for her surviving. You have to talk to her after your battle.
Well, I got no portals and all portals, so I'll just have to do the 3, 2, 1 some other time.
Yeah, I mean that's useful to remember. We've got to stick that in our little list at the moment.
But yeah, you can absolutely make a save on 10, and you can pick those up just as soon as it pops after the kill. Don't click anything else. So what else can I do after the end of the game?
Basically anything you want to that you haven't already done. Normally, quite a few of those things you have done, I would suggest doing after completing the game, like fighting the giant golem and Denario and stuff like that. It's because on the higher difficulties, they're such tough fights that you want to get the game completion stuff done first, so that you can then take them on. So I wouldn't do Sludge Nest, the 500 thing, until afterwards. So it's a high chance of just getting completely wiped in that. And
Yeah, if I would have been on roguelike, I would not have done it like that.
yeah, I guess the thing you could do is you could go off and into the Infinite Dungeon now and see what you can do there. I've basically not really done very much of that.
Yeah, I'm feeling like this character could probably get pretty damn far.
Yeah, I think the difficulty with the Infinite Dungeon is that enemies keep increasing in level the further you go in. But obviously, if your level is capped at 50 and or your stats have a hard cap of 60, there's only so much growth you can do before you just get massively outpaced by all the enemies. You just can't keep going to the end, I guess. But that's why you have add-on for that. When you were doing those reloads for that final boss battle, were you having to close it in time to reload it?
No, just in the process.
Yeah, that's what I meant. But yeah, so you ended the process because obviously if you try to exit or save, okay, cool.
I just look on A stats then, I guess. God, if you asked me right now, I'd say hardest achievement in the game is that one to escort all the fucking people.
Yeah, no, that really is an incredibly hard achievement. It is. Even with that add-on, it is significantly easier. Because I would say it is impossible to do on Madness difficulty without it. But even with it, it's not that easy. Just because you have to take everything out whilst keeping it alive. And when you've got enemies using AoE attacks, basically the guy nowhere to hide safely, it just becomes a very bad situation for you. Yeah, I'm just thinking, while this trick works very well for the invocation portal being closed, that trick's not going to help in the slightest for the sacrifices, I think. Because that would require talking to Aaron.
Yeah, no. Those are
So-
one per.
Yeah. that one you're kind of shit out of luck for.
Man, there's a lot of infinite dungeon achievements.
Yeah, it's just basically just keep going and going and going and going and going. It's cheap for getting all the way to floor 500. It's like, seriously? It's not sensible, plausible to ask people to do that without crazy add-ons.
What are these achievements where, like, you have to kill people and have them drop a rod of recall?
Right, basically, what happens is, what the first boss creature you fight in the game will always drop the rod of recall. And so you pick up that boss's loot, you always get the rod of recall from it. The trick here is you don't pick up the loot. So every boss creature you fight will drop the rod of recall until you pick up one of their loots and get it. So it basically means you can't use auto explore after any time you defeat a boss. You must not use auto explore. But yeah, so that's how you get to all these various enemies and get the rod of recall from them.
Gotcha. What's the Abashed Expanse? I don't remember that.
I'm not certain. It's probably a starting zone for one of the classes, but I'm not sure which. Ah, that's the Archmage's starter zone. If you're a human, elf, or halfling.
And you start in the Abashed Expanse?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, I missed those slaves by 5 somehow.
Yeah, I had to try to do that as a Doombringer. It's just I accidentally kept killing them all because it's basically Doombringer does lots of AoE attacks. It's like you melee hit someone and it does like a burning fire AoE around, and I just kept killing them all. Yeah, I just basically written out a little how to do that in this in our Google Doc thing for time. I've put a little note on saying thanks to Sainok for discovering this.
Oh, there's 2 races I still have locked.
Yeah, have you unlocked Yeeks?
Nope.
What? Did you not do the ruined halfling complex?
I did. I don't know what happened with that guy in there. I must have accidentally.
Yeah, because there's the you get into the room at the end. You've got the Subject Z and the Yeek.
Yeah, I
You have
remember
to,
seeing that.
yeah, you have to kill Subject Z and keep the Yeek alive, and then you talk to the Yeek, and I think that's how you unlock it. You can actually check that. Yeah, that is just literally it. So long as you're not a halfling when you do that, you'll unlock the Yeeks. Let's see, you unlock undeads by at least one of them by killing the master. Doom Elf, you have to kill all 3 of the demons in one character. And Ogre Race, which is probably the other one you haven't unlocked, is after you do the Ruined Halfling Complex, dungeon appears a bit to the east. It's kind of like the mountain where you have the Spellblade scar, the red pentagram thing on the floor, or magic circle near Dreadfell, and you kind of had the land going round. You've got the burnt land, and you've got the kind of like the mountain bits on it. On the mountains, there's on the kind of northeast side, there's a dungeon you can enter after doing the halfling complex. That takes you to a dungeon. So and then you go through there,
Let me see if I can
beat the
find
boss, and
that.
that'll unlock ogres. Yeah, should hopefully be able to.
The far northeast, you said?
Far? No, no. It's yeah. You can see Dreadfell and the Spellblade, and you've got the little mountains kind of north of the Spellblade thing. It's like a couple of cells away, and on the northeast corner of that there should be a dungeon. It might not necessarily appear like one. It's just sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It should always appear though. Are you streaming this? Because I'll have a quick look if you can't find it on your thing.
Yeah, I'm always streaming when I'm playing usually. I see the volcano.
I hate that freaking volcano.
Yeah, it's evil.
Dog off Caldera. I hate that. Okay, no. Right. So you've got. Yep. So yeah, you got the. You can see kind of like the Spellblade Scar area, and then you got the water and the river that leads up to the mountains. So you've gone far too east. You go far too far away from the Spellblades. It's really close.
Yeah, I'm back over there now.
Yeah, I know there's a bit of a delay from the stream. So it's
Yeah.
not inside it, it's on the outside of that little mountain range. should be. Yeah, you basically have covered where it should be. You could try going back into the Halfling complex. I mean, the trick is, in theory, the way it unlocks is you have to defeat a certain boss boss character in the Halfling complex called Director Hompelan on the 3rd floor. Now, it doesn't always spawn. For Shalor, it always does. Just hit said, it'll be 3rd floor. So you want to just travel to the 3rd floor of the place. So you can just go into hit the 3rd. By the way, I'm noticing you have this little red icon in your status icons. You notice that? With the kind of wheel on it? Put your mouse
Yeah.
over the wheel and read what it says.
Yeah, it's anti-magic.
Yeah, you've got the conflict. It's bad things. Now, it won't mess up your skills, but it will potentially mess up some of your equipment.
Yeah, I have a piece of equipment that does anti-magic.
Yeah. So any equipment you have that is powered by arcane forces will probably not give you any stat bonuses beyond the basic equipment stuff. So with this director chap, it's only 30% chance it'll show up if you're not a Shallow originally, but from what I understand, it should always show up because of that mod.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, because I'm sure I've had it show up on characters who weren't Shallow, who I haven't fought that guy with.
I'm not seeing any spot in here, really.
Yeah, it's looking like it's not there. You might not be able to do this dungeon, unfortunately, this time. It sucks.
Huh. It's more just strange. I have no idea what happened to that Yeek and the Z dude on here either. Totally wasn't paying attention. Didn't know about them. I've heard there's a chance you can get pulled in some demon realm when you're using your recall.
Only if you are either a Doom Elf or a human or elven Doombringer.
Oh, okay.
They start off in a special zone called the Searing Halls.
What is Doombringer under? I swear I don't have that class.
Defiler or something. Oh, I can't remember precisely what. It's definitely. I'm pretty sure you do have it. If you have the Ashes of Rock DLC, then you have that class unlocked.
Let me look. Yeah, not under Defiler.
It's interesting. Try Afflicted? Oh, no. Okay. That is interesting. Let me, I think I'm gonna have to ask. Are you certain you do have that DLC?
Shows up. Yeah, I don't know. That's not a big deal. I'll check it out later.
I think you don't have it. Should be shown on Steam, right? If you have it.
Yeah, I mean, if you have your
Maybe.
DLC area, it'll show.
Yeah, and maybe you think that the Steam UI thing is that DLC. They're not. That might be.
I could have sworn I saw it in somewhere. I don't know. I haven't really like gone looking for it for a while.
Yeah, I mean, if you just look at your actual, your Steam page and your tome in the library with the detail view, it'll say there's a little section that says DLC, and it'll have, if you have it, it'll be in there. So.
Yeah, there should be 2 DLCs.
2? I have 1. Uh-oh.
Oh, really?
Oh, right, yeah, Steam Tech user interface. Huh.
Yeah, that might be what he was seeing. That's what I meant.
Yeah, this is new to me. Actually, yeah. No? Okay, this came out years ago. I swear I've never seen this before. Well, I'll probably buy it at some point, but I only have 76p in my Steam wallet and it's 79, so not today. Unless I sell a card.
Don't even know what it is, actually.
I think it's just like a skin, basically, for the user interface.
Might be. I'm pretty sure I got that free when I got that game when it came out. It was a key or something. And I think I got that free. Maybe it was free for the first week or something. What do you guys think? Is Dr. Lengaskov ever going to be fixed?
Fuck no. Probably never.
I say it's a big troll.
I pretty much agree.
Anyone interested in Red's Instagip?
No.
Sure.
With Jado? Yes.
Yeah.
It's not easy to 100%,
Okay.
I guess. But it's fun. Well, I guess you can boost a bit, but not that much. The problem is that you have to reach certain ranks in the multiplayer part, or it's just multiplayer.
Never mind. No, we're not playing multiplayer.
Okay,
That sounds like a game for me.
it's fun if you like Instagip.
Is there actually people playing?
Yes.
Yes.
It's well, it feels like Quake when you play it, like Quake Instagip.
Oh, I want to play that.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna send you one copy.
Did you get it in a bundle?
No, it was super cheap on the sale. I got a 4-pack and I got one left. I guess we could boost the dual achievement, but that's pretty much all you can boost.
Sure. Thanks.
Yeah, maybe you enjoy it. Have you ever played in Sigit mode?
No.
Okay, it's basically one shot dead. You got a ray gun. Well, it's coming from Quake and Unreal Tournament. I don't know.
So the entire game is one shot and kill.
Well, you get different modes. You can play with capture the flag and team-based, free for all, stuff like that. But yeah, it's all built around this mode, this one-shot kill mode, and that, well, needs some skill, I guess. Because
I'm pretty good at FPS, I would say.
the movement is also a big part. You can boost yourself with right click, you get like a high jump